Okay, here we are again, ready to continue building the AT-AT, at least a side of its torso. Yesterday we left off to raid VR Gamer for Life, so I stopped mid bag. Oops, I have to change the camera. So wait, this is also not good. Here we have a better view and you can see the instructions. So I stopped mid-building at step 1043, building the nice blade for the side of the AT-AT. And let's see what else we can expect. We're going to fill up this 2x4 space at the bottom with some more greebling and clips. We have a lot of ingots in this set and also 2x1 tiles, 1x2 tiles. So I always have to turn it over because they look so similar from the back. Hi Mbinda, how are you doing? Enjoying your evening? Oh, I'm quite well also, thank you very much. It was a typical Monday. You start to yearn for the weekend after 10 minutes. I bought too much crap online today. And now we have at least some nice penis parts, and these are the long ones, the long donks. What did I buy? I don't know what the English word for it. It's called a Kleinteile magazine, simply for organizing small parts. Today I was on Blitzkrieg backstage stream, and one of her viewers told me that the Lidl in Germany is selling these. I will have to find out what the word is. I can show you. So the German Lidl. They are selling these little trays, you know, for collecting stuff. And these are quite practicals, and they cost only €9. So I ordered 5 of them. So it was really good that I listened into her stream. Yeah, and the price is good, and they are also quite okay from the quality, I hope. So I have another one like this, and you can also have these little separators, so that you can make the little Schublade. I'm totally lost for words today. Yeah, so I bought 5 of them, or was it 6? I don't know. And usually they are, you know, you can get them at Lidl or at Aldi, but they are usually sold out quite quickly. But in this instance, I could buy them online in the online store, so I don't have to fight with other customers for them. I can simply have them sent to my home. This is Princess Leia's theme. Is the table an LP record? No. It's still erasing Lego Legend. I will tell you when you can start guessing again. And welcome. I'm just about to build with this part, and of course I had to think of you right away. Yes, and then yeah, I think everybody. I mean, this is it. This is even the long version of it. The other day I sorted the Batmobile, and it was the really short version that only has one hole here, and we all laughed because Batman has such a short dong. Yeah, the perfect part for good solid structures. I think this is the longest version too. So this is probably going to be some connection for the side here. Oh, welcome Lego fan, how are you doing? How was your first day of school? Did you enjoy it? Are your friends all well? You all had fun? That's what I like to hear, that somebody had fun in school. But it is true, school is not all bad. Is that piece a schlong one? Oh no, I broke it off. It is definitely a schlong one. So I actually thought about making an emote out of that part, but I'm quite sure it wouldn't get approved. Yeah, TOS error. Wasn't that the Atari ST who had terms of service errors? Ah, we have some bricks in this subassembly. I think VR Gamer for Life has changed my life forever. I will always think about stability now and of me as being a plate stacker. Oh, by the way, did I see that correctly in Discord that you got yourself a Minecraft set today? Lego Legend? After the discussion. So you want to increase the stability of your sets. That is nice. And you only paid £9 for it? That is really a good price. Yeah, that's a lot of stability. And also quite the breakability. Oh, hi Chili, how are you doing today? We have all been infected by VR Gamers Talk. And I'm happy now that I'm able to use some bricks here instead of only plate stacking. You downloaded the VOD? It was a really interesting talk. I've listened to his first talk that he put on YouTube. Now this is interesting. We're going to put anti-studs on anti-studs here. This is not something we often do. And then it will be connected on the side. Yeah, so the VR gamer here, he talked about his metrics and the statistics, and Fletcher's Pink Flower is still okay. Yeah, I think he was lucky that he was he got it all out, so didn't have to pass his Pink Flower. Oh, by the way, I'm going to announce also a challenge today. Once I have reached 128 followers, I will do a no chip challenge in which I attempt to not eat one of those hot chips on the stream. And the cool thing is, every time my follower count doubles, so the next time at 256 followers, I will double the amount of chips I will not eat. So at 256 followers, I will not eat 2 of those hot chips. And at 512 followers, I will not eat 4 of them. And believe it or not, at 1024 followers, I will not eat 8 of the hot chips. So I think I only need 2 more followers. It's probably not a long times for me to prepare. But somebody has to do it. How is that saying in English? I don't know. So again, before I put it up, here's the anti-studs on anti-stud. Here's hoping we get to 100k followers. Yeah, I don't know if I will really be able to not eat that many chips, Lego Legend. I will do my best. Yeah, after seeing Fletch going through all that pain, I decided I don't want to be in that situation ever. Not playing an instrument, not eating beans, and not dressing up. Though that is difficult. Especially the not eating beans part. I don't know if I could really do that. That's why it's a challenge. Yeah, but there must be a possibility of getting it done. I mean, you cannot do an impossible challenge. I think the worst of those internet challenges is when people try to eat a whole tablespoon of cinnamon. That is really, really awful. What color do we need for the pattern? Oh, I don't want to give any hints away. It's still erasing. I think once it's done erasing, we could go with a gray color. So some shade of white or gray. So it won't take that long before it will start painting the true image. But it could probably be a bit of a less bright white. Is that a hint? White gray? No hint. Oh, welcome Arcana Bite. Yes, it is. So there's a ball bearing that is connected to a rotary slit that is below the table. And that draws a pattern into the sand. But currently it's more or less erasing. And then we will be able to start guessing what is being painted. So the first person who finds out what is being painted will be able to choose the next set that I'm going to build on the stream. So currently it's more or less only erasing the old pattern. And this time it will paint something that can be guessed. So often we only have abstract patterns, but this time I've selected one that even has a name. And I think it should start painting once this erasing is done. Up there, you can see the ball bearing. And concerning Lego, I'm currently building the 8080. This is the part of the paneling for the torso. Oh, and thank you again, Chili, for doing shoutouts. I'm always a bit forgetful when I stream. It's always good to have a little ingot on the plating. The assignment was Lego Legend. Oh, okay. Then thank you, Lego Legend. It's a job well done. If you're ever in Germany, Lego Legend or Chile, I will invite you to a wonderful dinner for your moderation and shout-out services. So I don't know what this is going to be, but I guess it has some meaning to it. We will probably connect something here. Maybe it's a door or something. It looks good at least. And it's bricky. Once I finish the AT-80, I will take a picture of the location where I will display it. And we have to make sure that Chili Pri is sitting down, because that is going to be a fainting moment, I'm quite sure. I should actually think about doing a live stream while I put that thing there, because it might possibly be a very bad oh no moment. Ah, okay, now we're building another one. You're very shy? In what regard? Oh, the Bone Demon for your 100th set, you were thinking about using glow-in-the-dark heads for your Everyone is Awesome set? That is a good... Oh, I can fully understand, Chili. I will definitely not force you to get a dinner here in Germany if you should ever be here. Oh god, I hate aligning these one by one parts. I have to put 8 of them here now. And the worst thing is I cannot use a good border to align them. We can have a virtual dinner then, Chili. I will stream here the food that I would have cooked. Brick separator, yeah, I will try. It could be, I usually put it down there like this, but I can't try to get the brick separator. So here we have a before view. It's not very bad, but it's also not very good. And I will try to get the brick separator. Unfortunately, it's not very stable, the whole construction. I will do one. I'll do one. The bad thing is that we have the studs here. Yeah, but this is okay. And now the other one. Teams eating. Yeah, I bet there's also a Twitch section about people eating online. Yeah, but this is acceptable now, I guess. No, I should not touch it anymore. Oh, hi, Blitzbrick. How are you doing? Oh no, crumbs in your hot tub? Oh, Lego Legend, you're going to stream from a hot tub? Yeah, we are all looking forward for that. I will definitely make time to see you stream from a hot tub. Oh, you could build one of your imperial planter tubs maybe, so that you can also have some nice imperial water, so you can fill the hot tub with pints of water. Hot tub only for Lego washing. Perfect. Yeah, so I mean, Lego Legend has to stream from an imperial hot tub that he fills with pints of water, not with liters. You confuse the bot? Confuse a bot. Do you know the Confuse a Cat sketch from Monty Python? That is also very good. I just have to show Blitzbrick backstage what I did today after I saw her stream. Somebody on her stream said that Lidl is offering these Kleinteile Magazine. I don't know what the English word is for them. What are these liters you speak of? Well, after Brexit, you guys are not allowed to use liters anymore. That's a purely European thing now. Liters. And somebody on Blitzy's stream said that Lidl is offering them, and also that they're doing the shipping. And I think they are quite similar to the Aldi ones. They are deceptively similar. And since I don't have any other ones, I just bought now 6 of these. Organizer. Yeah, so in Germany, the horrible word is Kleinteile Magazin, so small parts magazine. But of course, we put it all in a single nice word. They are €1 more expensive than the ones from Aldi. So Aldi sells similar ones like that for €7.99. But I didn't want to wait any longer. So I just said, okay, I will need these. Ordnungshelfer. Yeah, we are looking for the English word. Yeah, so they are very similar, I agree. But since I only have the one from Alit, and I will definitely not need as many as you do, I think I will be good for my use. Order helper. What is the English word for it? Small parts, more small parts drawer collection? I don't know. Yeah, so I think she has, what did she say? Another room already? She needs more walls. Maybe, you know, do you know these old systems where they had these for Aktenschränke, where they could move the whole shelf with a crank on the side? In the bottom of our office building, there is a shelving system like that, which is not used. Maybe you can buy that, and then you can move the shelves around. They were used in the past when you stored a lot of paper, Akten, and you could crank the whole row of shelves so that it would move. So, Apothekerschränke, yeah, that is also a good idea. So definitely in the bottom of our office building, they have these shelves in there, and they are not used, but they are really large and heavy, and you need rails on the ground. So I don't really think it's a very realistic thing, but it would be fun to think of it. Or maybe you should get this Indiana Jones. What is where the Ark of the Covenant is stored? Warehouse. You could get this warehouse that should be large enough for some of your Lego storage. Oh, those automatic systems that they have in the apothecaries where you type it in and then the part is delivered to you. So I don't know how they work in the backside, but I've seen them from a customer perspective. You need robots. Yeah, you mean the TARDIS. That is so great. You need a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. The TARDIS is really the best idea. All your storage problems will be solved. Oh, I'm starting to realize what I'm building. I'm building the other side for this here. You had a closer look at medication storages. They are almost perfect for your needs. You could move in space and time, so you would always get the best price. That is also true. The thing is though, if you go back in space, go back in time, you could simply, well, you know, you could play the lottery or get something old. Yeah, I'm also trying to think how the medication storage could be useful. You could get the Lord of the Rings sets for new. Yeah, or you could have Vincent van Gogh paint you some paintings. Yeah, as Starry Night said, signed and copied by Vincent himself. Or you could make a relic out of his ear. Wait, I have to take a look at this link now. I want all the cookies, please. Thank you. Okay, should I hit play? I'm gonna get copyright struck now. Oh, and you're going to have to wear a white coat, of course, too. But those packages, they look all the same size. Oh yes, that is awesome. Oh, and the company producing these things is... But I would have thought that they had a larger storage space to go through. But you can probably simply add more shelves. The VMAX 160, but we want a VMAX 320. Let's see if we also have that. Nice. Yeah, so I have one apothecary here in Darmstadt that uses a system like that, and it's always fun to get something from them. But I think the robot itself is on another how do they call it? It's one floor up, so they're using it to get the medication from the first floor to the ground floor. And the question is also if it can replace the packages, because you would of course want something where you can get a container and then the robot also puts it back. Yeah. So I don't know. It might be that the system is only for one-way transportation, but it should definitely be possible to also make a robot that puts them in place. Oh, he also made music for Harry Potter. Oh, there are two-way systems as well. Yeah, I would have been surprised. You don't want any expensive apothecaries who stock up the robot. Oh no, I have to put on 8 more of these. Putting 1 by 1 plates. That's the worst. Oh, they have a conveyor belt, like in a running sushi. I have to think about food now again, of course. When I was a student in Frankfurt, I also worked at the airport there. And they had an automatic system for transporting luggage from one place to the other. And that was also fantastic. Five, 6. But wouldn't it be good then also to create an automatic picking robot? That is difficult. Hire a monkey. Yeah. You only want to, you don't want to have your job replaced Blitzbrick. I actually think it could be done. You know, you could load up tubes with parts, and then you could use gravity to have the part drop, and then you could open it only as long enough for the amount of parts you want to drop out. That way you don't really have to pick, but you could also simply use gravity to help you. And but of course you would have tubes that need the parts to be stacked in a certain configuration. Yeah, definitely. I also agree. You have to automate in steps. Oh, now this is interesting. I'm going to put 8 little bars in here now. That's a nice amount of greebling. And let's see if I can more or less center them good enough without having to recenter them. Yeah, I think it's really going to look nice. And it even adds some more structural integrity to the whole system here. So I think the table might start painting the pattern soon. I will switch to the other view. So the game is the following. The person who finds out what is being painted and who says it first will be able to select the next set that I will build on the stream. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, what did I do? So it is definitely guessable. It is definitely guessable. And it has a name, so, and I think everyone here knows it. Okay, so this is the final look. Looks quite nice. Yeah, it could be that it takes two or more I have not the words today. Umdrehungen. Rotations. Yeah, it could be rotation. Okay, we have this part now. And now it's going to be attached to the... Wait, what am I doing? Like so. Oh, revolutions? I thought you never really had a revolution in England. And the one revolution we had in Germany wasn't all that grand either. Don't say it was successful. No, it was not. It was. Oh no, I'm breaking everything. But oh, hello, VR gamer. How are you doing? I'm messing up the build again. But there are at least some bricks in this here. You didn't say it was successful? So wasn't there a revolution where you had this Oliver Cromwell guy? So in Germany we only had a revolution in 1848, but it didn't go well. And well, there was the peaceful revolution for the reunification. That was quite cool, though. Why no blade stacking tag? I was considering it, and I might put it on that for the next, at least for the next building stream. I have certainly been affected by your talk, and I also listened to your first talk on YouTube today. Oh, and welcome in, Nick. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Nick. How are you doing today, my friends? Oh, Nick is also awake. Okay. I hope there was no emergency, and that he's doing well. And welcome in, Phoenix. Oh, tech issues. Well, I'm doing quite well, even though it's a Monday. And I'm trying to build this part here. It's not very stable. I'm not really happy with it yet. So I do hope that we have some more connections here to strengthen it, because currently it can still break apart very easily. Oh, it's just tech issues. What's going on with YouTube, Blitzbreak? I'm putting these on wrong. Oh, what is going on with YouTube and VR Gamer for Life? So yesterday, VR Gamer he had a great stream about his data analysis concerning Lego sets and some cool metrics he invented, mainly studdability and breakability. And he had a previous talk on YouTube about it. Maybe I can post a link. Or could you post a link to it, VR Gamer? And I watched that the talk on YouTube today, where that is more or less an introduction to the whole concept. And I think I also found it highly interesting. Let me see. I don't know if he's still in the stream, but I will find it. Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in as Brixmental. I just have to switch this off, so I'm not going to dox myself again and again. Yeah, so that is really, really interesting. Let me switch to the other account. How can I find this link now? Oh, I have it on this computer. I'm so totally stupid. I'm sorry about this. I watched it on the laptop today. I can simply take a look at the history here. Okay. So this is a link to his channel. I hope he doesn't mind me posting this, but I don't think so. So this is the channel, and here's the video. And I think he will have a VOD on his own channel about this. Yeah, it will start very soon, the pattern. Yeah, but he is really a powerful Excel wizard. But I'm considering writing a scraping system where we can get all the data in a database, because in the long run Excel is not the best backend for storing this type of data. But he did some powerful analysis already. I would really like to help out in a certain way. I'm not a data scientist, but I could help in programming some backend for the storage of the data. Yeah, the data is available on Rebrickable. That is true, but we need more data. So concerning the metrics that VRGamer invented, we need additional information about the volume, about parts, and the number of studs and anti-studs in a part. And you would have to combine the data you get from Rebrickable and Bricklink. For example, Bricklink only has the weight of parts, and I don't think Rebrickable has the weight of parts. And more or less put it all into one big database that you then crunch the numbers on. Oh, hi Greasy, welcome. So I think the first step that I would do is program something then where I could use all these different data sources from Rebrickable and Bricklink and all the ones that are manually produced. So VRGamer already did a lot of jobs in counting the studs of parts and counting the anti-studs of parts. Yeah, definitely. So you would need a definitely a manual mapping, and I'm also thinking that other metrics would be. Oh yeah, definitely. So I'm talking. I will definitely talk to VRGamer about this. And there's also some other nice metrics that you could think of. For example, the clippability, like the number of clips a part has, and the bar ability, or the number of parts you have, bars that you can connect. And you could also go to technic parts. So you could go for the number of pins that a part has and the number of holes for the pins. So you could have also some nice metrics for technic parts. Wait, do I have a technic part here? So this technic part, for example, oops. So this technic part, for example, could have a hole ability of 1 and an X ability of 4. because you could connect like 4 axles maximum and one pin in this part. But of course, these measures would not be 100% exact, because in this case, for example, you could also only connect 1 axle by pushing it through all 2 holes at the same time. So it's not going to be 100% exact, but it's as a general measure, you could use it. Two studs can be attached. Oh, you mean if you put in a stud on the side here? Yeah, so I don't think a stud would fit into this axle hole. Well, it does. Yeah, so it has a studability of 2. You're absolutely right. Well, an anti-stud. So it has 2 anti-studs. And you could argue that every hole for a pin is at the same time, depending on how it can be reached. So I'm thinking about some formal definitions for this. So I would probably define an anti-stud as something where you could place a single stud and it will hold. So I think that could be a basic definition for an anti-stud, that you can place a single stud into it and that it holds without any other help. That's probably how I would define an anti-stud. Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic, and so I'm also very interested, and this would also definitely fit right into my computer science background to get this into a nice big database. And of course, I mean, this is so. Does this have a clippability of 2 or 1? I think you could use a 1-by-1 clip part and say, okay, the number of clip parts you can connect to a bar at the same time or something like that. And it doesn't really have to be totally accurate. In the end, it doesn't matter if you can attach 1 or 2 clips to this part. But I would say this is a clippability of 2, because you can at least attach 2 1-by-1 blades with a clip at the same time here without them interfering. This is the database how Skynet starts. Yeah, we're aiming for the Lego Singularity, Lego Legend. But I was trying to. Oh, did I post the links now? Oh, and welcome also to Greasy Fro, Maiko-san. Welcome in, everybody. I don't know if you saw the very interesting stream that VR Gamer did yesterday. So there's a YouTube video with his first talk, and probably a VOD will appear of his second talk yesterday. Yeah, and he talked about this in his first talk. I found it fascinating, so that you could also collect some data about which parts are currently produced, how long a certain type of part is produced, you know, for the average lifetime of a part, and so you could possibly predict that, for example, a 2x3 plate will probably never go out of production. This is such a basic part that you can expect that you will always have some need for a part like this. But it could be conceivable that some very specialized parts from the past will not be produced anymore at some time. So I think this is a really, really interesting way of thinking about this, and to think about what you can do with current sets or not. Yeah, it's also totally fantastic to think of this, for example, like this. If you consider a Lego set to be a graph, this part will always be a leaf in the graph because it only has one incoming connection, so it can be connected at the most to one other part. So this is by definition a part that will always be a leaf. And I think this is also interesting to see how the number of leaf-only parts increases over time. Oh, you started mathematics? Yeah, graph theory is really interesting. It's also very useful for computer science. And I do agree, this is interesting. So thinking about of a built-up Lego set as a graph is really nice. And then saying, okay, these parts are always leaves. Ah, informatic and physics, that's cool. And this, I mean, the development that VR Gamer already did is, I mean, it totally matches the experience we have, that the number of parts is getting smaller, larger, that we have more small parts that are leafy, that we have less of these big chunky parts that we had in the past. And but I think you can show that definitely with the data he already collected. The question is, of course, how to judge it. Is that a bad thing? Is it a good thing? I think the jury is still out on that. So I'm a bit undecided because I really love the big parts from the old days. But I also love the new small parts with which you can do these detailed things. So for me, I'm not a black and white person, so I would like to have more of the old parts, but I also like the small new parts. So I think we should definitely get together and talk about this more. I don't know if this is the right stream for it. And I don't know if VR Gamer is here still. But I would really, really like to cooperate on this and give some aid in at least collecting the data. Yeah, so I would also be interested to look at how many of the old parts are still produced, because I think as long as the number of parts that are available, you're not really limited in your creativity. You know, even today you can build stuff that is totally comprised of 2x2 bricks and 2x4 bricks. But I would like to see how Lego makes the classic parts available, or if some of those classic parts are more or less now history. Yeah, so I would definitely be interested in, and I think we will find time to talk about this. Oh yeah, that is true. And that there's so many different things you can like about these Lego parts. And it's not exclusive at all. So if you don't like Technic as much, it's not at all diminished. Oh no, I'm not doing this correctly. So it's all falling apart in my hand. I will do the classic trick and simply build it. But I cannot put it down. I have to keep it in my hand. I'm having technical difficulties, but they shall be overcome. Oh, Chili Brie. Did you have another cool, what is it called? Okay, now I will do this correctly. This is not easy. There is some frustration in this. And the problem is I cannot put it down because I have this on the back side. And it's getting worse. I feel like I'm in a bad movie. Oh no. No, wait, please, no clips of this. I think I can repeat my no chip challenge announcement now to distract you from my feeble fumbling here. So I have decided that once I reach 128 followers, that I will do the no chip challenge, and I will not eat a single one of those hot chips. And once I've doubled my followers, I will double the amount of hot chips I will not eat. So at 256 followers, I will not eat 2 of the hot chips. And at 512 followers, I will not eat 4 of the hot chips. And you can, of course, calculate how many hot chips I will not eat going forward. But I do hope that I will gather enough experience of not eating the hot chip. Yeah, after I've seen Fletch eating this. Yeah, I will do my best to encourage you all to follow my example, Greasy. But it is of course a challenge. Some people may be able to do it, some people won't. Or maybe I should put it upside down. Which Lego theme do I not like? So I don't really have any theme that I dislike actively. But I don't have any city sets, for example, because they are so real lifey. And I'm not that much into pure technic sets. Oh god. Okay, now I will try to put it upside down. I will for sure try to find some speed builds of the AT-AT and want to see how many people did this on their first try. This is simply not easy. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I totally agree. The thing is, I have this on the background and I don't really want to put it on the table, but I guess I have to. Oh, you cannot see the pattern? Oh no, it's painting already. It has started. And while you are distracted with the table, I will try to attach this off screen now. Oh no, what the fuck? How could you know this so fast? Oh. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. So who's first? Yeah, I didn't know that it would start painting the dish of the laser first. So that is, of course, a big giveaway. So what I will try to attach this, and once I've made it, I will we can proceed to the selecting of the set phase. But I do want to get this attached first. It's always falling apart. A one chip challenge? No, the no chip challenge will be done. Will be done once I reach 128 followers. And this part is totally falling apart. Oh, I set at their own, and we can go through my brick list, brick set list, or my rebrickable list. Yeah, I did try that, Greasy. The thing is, the center here is very unstable. The center here is very unstable. It is not connected by studs, so we have anti-studs against anti-studs. And I think I have to find a good position for this so it doesn't fall apart, because when I try to put it in from the side, it pushes this one up here again. And I drop the part to the floor. But the good thing is, Greasy, I rode the bus in Ireland quite a lot, so I'm a bit patient. But I have to think about fixing this correctly. Yeah, so there are definitely some warts in the AT-AT. I was a bit surprised that it does have some areas that are not so nice, especially if you have a lot of one stud connections of parts that are only connected with one stud in areas that you don't want them. But it could also be that I'm simply an idiot. So I'm not ruling out that option too. But I will take a look at the speed builds of this set and see how many cuts they made when they arrived at this part. Oh, that is such a good idea, Greasy. I'm going on a holiday to Ireland, and I will take nothing else but these two parts in my backpack. I will stop over in Amsterdam to get some dope, and then off to Ireland on the bus. And I have a mission. Well, this part was new once, and now you have my fingerprints already all over it. And I even washed my hands beforehand. You will sponsor the weed? That is very generous. But I haven't even smoked for a long time. I think I stopped like 20 years or so ago. Okay, now I will put it on down here again. I will turn it over. And try to push it from this side. The thing is, once it's connected, I'm quite sure it's going to be stable. Or maybe I made a total bad build error and it's all wrong maybe, and it cannot fit the way that I built it, but I know it looks correct. Maybe attach the gray areas to the tile modified in 3 parts. Yeah, the thing is that's not as easy, because this connection here is I could not yeah. You're waiting for the oh no. I think I should check out, maybe I did something wrong with the blades here. But the studs, they look correctly aligned. I think I made a mistake. I think I'm maybe possibly missing a row of blades. Okay, it's redo time. It could be that I'm missing a row of a single thickness of blades here. And that means that the studs don't align perfectly. Yeah, it could be that I'm missing a row of blades. So let's first talk about the next brick set that I'm going to build. I will wait. How can I do this? You want a tiny googly eye? So let's put the googly eye on something first. Yeah, so I think I will simply check exactly if I didn't miss something. So let's first decide. So where should I put the googly eye, Greasy? So you can, I think you can select 2 googly eyes, and you can select where I can stick them. So what size would you like, and where should they go? We have really tiny ones. Yeah, you can select anything, any location. And if I don't like it, so I will not put one on my nose, for example. Or, well, I could put one on my nose, but then you won't see it. I could also put it on a minifigure. I could put it on this part here to make it look less embarrassing. Two small ones on the thumbnail. Okay. So I had some on my fingernails before. They will not stick indefinitely, but they will stick for a while. And if they get loose, left thumb or right thumb. Because I'm right-handed, so I will have to apply this with the left hand. Okay, so that's number 1. And here we have the second one. I think I should at one time put one at least on the 8080 when it's finished. Thumbelina? Oh no. It's already falling off. I think I will get some glue. I will get some glue to stick it on a bit more stably. It's no problem at all. I like it. Imperial red, please. Okay. Oh, for the Death Star, that is a good choice. And now that you know what it is, wait, that is not imperially enough. We're getting there. This color selector is not the best. I think this is really the reddish. Right. I'll try to go with FF. So this should be as red as it can get. Okay, and now to choose the set. So I must warn you though, not all the sets that I have here are 100% complete. So how can I? You should probably. Can I show them all? So maybe we should simply take a look at one of these themes first. Or maybe we should go, the thing is on Brickset, it's not totally complete. But it's easier to browse. Yeah, I have a lot of sets to sell also. Well, only the duplicates. So maybe you can make a choice if what type of set you would like. Should it be a building or should it be a vehicle? Should it be an animal? Yeah, I didn't realize that I would be outing myself here now. But not all of them are complete. So I think about 50 or 60 of the sets are still need to be completed. But I also already put them in a database. So do you have an idea of what type of sets you would like? I think I could simply scroll through here. So this is the number of parts descending. Or I could also sort by age or something. Yeah, well, of course I have something I would love to build, but it doesn't make sense to let somebody else choose something. And I think I will like anything. So I think it should really be up to Chili what she would like to see. Oh, yes, welcome VR Gamer. I do have some sets, but they are not all complete. So I'm still in the process of completing some of the older ones. And by the way, VR Gamer, I made, I showed the other ones. I don't know if you were in the stream. I showed them the link to your YouTube video and to your WOD. And I think Blitzbrick also likes the concepts of inventing cool new metrics to put onto Lego sets. You picked the one with the most bland parts? What is a bland part? Oh, the one with the most bland parts. Oh no, how do we find out which one that is? That is not an easy choice. How do we find out which one it is? Wait, I think we can use Rebrickable for that somehow, can't we maybe? Well, maybe I can choose, maybe we can take a look at Rebrickable. This is not going to work here. So Rebrickable doesn't have a category plant. Ah, we are getting closer. So we have a category rock, but we don't have a category plant. That's strange. Plants and animals? Here on Rebrickable? And now the question is how to find a set that has the most of all these parts. Wait, maybe I can still find sets. Okay, so we can enter a list of parts in this search option. Yeah, the question is how can I find wait, I can enter a sample part here. You have dinosaur parts? Yeah, I think I have some dinosaur parts from the Lego Movie 2 sets. Oh, Blitzbrick has an idea. That is good. I can show you my thumb while we're looking. So I will try. The problem is a bit that this tablet doesn't have a good keyboard. I will just take a classic blend part as an there's much more animals than plants. Many more. Ah, okay. Let's take parts, not 3742 is boring. Oh, I can take the cherries as an example. 22667. Find sets. And find list of parts 22667. Oh, okay, if you include all sets in all my parts list. Okay, you have to walk me through how I can do this. Should I do this on Rebrickable or on Brickset? Okay, open the all my parts. I have never used that list. Ah, okay. All my parts. Ah, okay, yeah, that is a good idea. Now I get what you're saying. I have never used those lists because I think mostly in sets and I don't really think in parts. Filter 1. Wait, where do I have the filter? So we have 525. So these are all the plant parts and animals. Sort by count. So the little barb is on top, of course. That's not surprising. Oh, the white barb. But how do we get the set now with the most parts? We picked the set with the most white barbs. Okay. So it appears in 24 sets. So we have 24 in the Anachondrite crusher. In Enter the Serpent. '84 in the Ghost Train. The Ghost Train is even part of the Monster Fighters Build-A-Thon. So the Ghost Train is the set with the most number of white barbs. Which is not very surprising, but I don't really see how it has 94 of them. 84, whoops. So I think we all agree that we need a cool database that would make it easier to have searches like this in the future. Yeah, the information is out there. That is true. It's not about that the information is not available, but it's how do you slice and dice it. And not all the information is out there. So for example, the information that VRGamer collected about the stability is only currently in his database. But I think I will have to find out which set of mine contains the most parts, because unfortunately the Ghost Train is already in the Monster Fighters Build-A-Thon, so it is not the most fortunate set to build. I will find it out which set it is. And I probably doxed myself again a number of times now looking through these web pages. You've made a query for the entire database of sets? That is cool. Did you do it on Rebrickable? Oh, then we will only have to order them and find the one. Oh, in your Excel, cool. Did you import a complete set of all the sets and all the parts in the Excel? Just a second, I have to get some clue. The Google Eye has come off. So here I have the good old German Pattex Kunststoffkleber. I have never used this on Lego. Do not be afraid. I would never ever do that. The Craggle. I'm really sorry for putting this in the camera. I did not think of what I was doing. $21318. The treehouse. I don't own that. But that is an interesting choice, first selection. Yeah, I'm really sorry for giving you nightmares. So the next one is 3110. That is an old set. Is that really? This I don't like about Rebreakable, that if you start to enter a lower number. Well, I don't own it anyway, so I don't own set number 3110. 3110. So I don't own set number 3110, I'm quite sure about that. 71741. Oh, is that Ninjago City Gardens? That is surprising. Because, I am currently building the Ninjago City Gardens. I have it here, half built. So I don't know if that counts. But I could definitely continue building that also on stream. No, I started this before I started to stream Chili. I did not build it on stream. But it is a wonderful set. So, but it's not the best set to build on stream. But I can continue it. I'm surprised. Well, it's not that surprising because you can see there's this cool tree here. There's a lot of blend parts down there. There's a little. Whoops! I'm sorry about that. There's a little patch of grass down here. And there will also be another part, a separate island that has a lot of plant parts. So I could definitely build that. The question is, does it count? Because I've already built half of it. So the other sets that VR Gamer posted, the bonsai tree I do not have. The legendary flower fruit mountain I do have, but it's already built up, and it's one of my favorite sets. It is. I have it on display in a tray. And the Lion Knight's castle I did not buy yet. And the Heart Lake City Grand Hotel, I think that's a friend set. I don't have that. And I guess the camera now currently is a bit messed up. Or you disassemble it and start again. So I have the flower bouquet definitely here. I have it 2 times. I have the medieval blacksmith. I did not build that yet. Oh, I have the Pirates of the Barracuda Bay. That is a lovely set. So I would not mind continuing with Ninjago City Gardens, if that counts. This is the power of a good database. Yes, exactly, VR Gamer. I don't know if you were in the stream before, but I think Blitzbrick is also very interested in the whole general concept of continuing the work that you started together with you. So I'm definitely willing to offer my experience. I'm a computer scientist, so I could probably help mostly with gathering the data and creating a big database that is a combination of all the different attributes. Is there a plan? No. So yeah, I think we should be able to introduce metrics like this. That we should be able to introduce metrics like this more or less on the fly. So it could be a plannedness, definitely. I would be interested in a currentness of a set. So how much of a set can be built with parts that are still currently in production. No, I don't have the treehouse set. That is too much nature for me. But even though it must be very good, it simply doesn't fit into the other sets that I have. Yeah, plantness is definitely a measurement you could do. So I would like to example also know some of the information about which parts are currently in production and how often a part is dropped from production. So that you might be able to predict if some parts will last forever or not. So I think for example, this is a part that we will probably have for a long time, simply because it's so iconic and necessary. So I guess this is the longevity of this part will be very long. But it could be that some parts simply will not be produced in the future. Yeah, so I think that is also something that we could generate also VR Gamer. So I think the first step is to create a means of creating the database that has all the information, and then once you have the data all collated, then you can use like big data structures to slice it and dice it and create these type of metrics on top of it. And I think that we will probably need to combine information that we get from Rebrickable and Bricklink, and also the information that you have already created concerning the startability, for example. That is not information that is currently stored in either of those databases. And of course, the years of production for a part, we would have to derive that from availability of a part in a certain set that is released, because we don't have any information other than released sets. But we could, of course, derive it from that. So if a part is released in a set in a certain year, we know that it has been in production in that year. Yeah, so I think I would be able to scrape that data out of Bricklink somehow, and that would probably also solve the problem that you cannot distribute the Bricklink database, because we could simply offer a software to people who can then scrape it themselves out of Bricklink. So if some information is visible on a website, I can scrape it out of there. But then again, I don't know if this is the correct stream to talk about this type of stuff. Might be that some people are not very interested in this type of topic, but I find it fascinating. And now I'm really gluing a googly eye to my thumbnail. Get plating. Yeah, definitely. So you have to introduce some level of fuzziness into the whole thing, because some of these metrics are going to be fuzzy, definitely. So now I will check what I did wrong. There must be something wrong in this build here. And I will simply disassemble it and check out if I can find the wrong. I think the center must be correct. So I think it's the problem with the one of the sides. Well, my thumb looks sufficiently mad, at least. I love the googly eyes. Nothing can go bad if you have a googly eye on it. So I can check if the center is correct. Yeah, so I think this would we would probably need to scrape that then out of the database. Or we could use the data from Rebrickable. It would also be interesting to see what difference we have between. So one thing I could definitely do is we should probably maybe sit down and talk about it at some point. And then we could start a GitHub project for this type of code. You love it when Thumbelina is flashing the screen. So I'm trying to find the if I really did went wrong somewhere. And I think I did, indeed. So I think I have added another 1x8 plate here that I didn't have in here before. She's carrying the part on her back. Oh, and welcome Recon. I think Recon might also think like the metrics that VR Gamer has designed. So now I'm going to try to put this on, and it will probably work in the first try. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. It's even worse. In Germany, we have a word that is called verschlimmbessern. It is when you try to improve something and you make it worse while doing so. Oh, but Recon, did you also have a trouble when you were at this stage in the 8080 build? I'm having trouble combining this, and I made it worse now. 0 DPM? Oh, you don't remember any troubles at all? So I have these two parts that are combined, then this, and the black thing, it will simply not stick on. You sent me a link to the speed build on YouTube. Yeah, I think I will have to redo it. I think that is the proper. I tried to check it. Yeah, that's one of the side doors. This is one of the side panels. It is the first one I'm building, so I think it's the left one. And Thumbelina, she is will hopefully be able to help. Hello, Recon. Yeah. I think one of the difficulties is that you have this on the underside of one, and I don't really want to put any pressure on here. Maybe it's a heavily edited video. Yeah, but I think I'm probably made a small mistake here, and one of the studs is off by 1 or something. We will solve this big problem. I will simply completely unbuild it so that I will not. Sometimes when you try to do something over, you repeat the same mistake. So I'm going to completely unbuild it now. But by the way, Recon, do you know VR Gamers talks and ideas about stability and introducing interesting new metrics that you can apply to get some nice to get some better attributes about Lego sets than parts per price. No, what is that PPP? The stupid metric that is easy to calculate. So for example, he invented a cool metric that is more or less can be called studability. Yeah, I think parts per price. Well, it's I simply started calling it the stupid metric. Oh, do you have no idea about metrics? Well, then at least we found one difference between the two of us. At least I thought we were identical persons then. That is also a very good approach, Recon. We will not fault you for loving Lego, simply for loving it. Yeah, I think so too. We should think about how to get this data into a decent database format, and so that we can handle it more easily. Because a computer should be able to handle this type of data set easily, but Excel doesn't scale enough. But wouldn't you like to know what the studability of your favorite set is, Recon? But we could definitely have an export to CVS, for example, because the visualization in Excel isn't that bad. But I used a lot of Matplotlib for this type of visualization in my university days. And that is also definitely, I think that is more or less the most important metric, Recon. You're absolutely right about that. Oh god, no. I don't know if I really want to rebuild this. I think I will keep this as sub-assembly for now. Yeah, so that is also for me very interesting to see, or to be able to predict how the value of a set will increase over time. So I think, to be honest, Recon, I'm quite sure I will not change my mind on most anything. For me, it's just an issue of curiosity. Yeah, and price per part is really. So I don't know if it. Oh, you don't. You can have the idea. So so you can simply buy yourself one of these boxes of googly eyes, and I would not feel at all offended if you would take the idea. And then I simply have a redeem, and then people can choose where to put the googly eyes. And then I can always take it off again. And if I would not like to put it on, could also say, no, I will not put it on my nose, for example. So feel completely free to do this. So I used to have this box in my office, and whenever I had this moment of pareidolia or something where you see a face somewhere, I used to stick googly eyes on it. So our office had a lot of googly eyes in strange locations. But now, since I'm in the home office, I took it home. Thumb or fingers only. Yeah, so I'm willing to put it somewhere else too, because even a normal Lego part can improve with a googly eye, and you can remove them later on anyway. Okay, so this is the first sub-assembly. I think it is okay. Oh well, As long as I don't have to put official stickers on Lego, I'm good, Greasy. I would not put real stickers on. Okay, now the second part. I will lay down the parts first. What would you be against if you had a religion, Greasy? A stickers? A stickerless religion? Well, I would be a pro print religion. Okay, so this is the other part. And now we combine it like this. And it is very symmetrical. Okay, now I'll build one of the sides. That one I will build completely. The non-parts pack, but that is the old Statue of Liberty. And yeah, and the Colosseum I can understand, but this old Statue of Liberty is so ugly. And the Colosseum, yeah, I can believe that. Skyline 1052? Oh, the haunted house 941. Is that the Monster Fighters haunted house? I cannot tell the two apart. I think there's a haunted house and a haunted mansion. VR gamer, if you want to, you can use a set command. So if you do use !set and then a set number, it will also show up on a screen. And I guess that is the new haunted house with the falling. Yep, that is it. I have that actually, but I did not build it yet. Yeah, I can imagine that it has a lot of bricks. Okay, now I will check this here manually. Three, four, plug, 8 on top. Oh, I think I found it. I was missing an extra. So there's two 2x6 plates on top of here. But how could I have missed that? I shouldn't have been able to. Well, I'm definitely going to put it on now. Yes, I am such a plate stacker. But I'm not sure if I missed it because now the other parts they will fit. So I can't really have missed it. Because if I would have really missed it, these parts wouldn't have fit. So I don't think that was the error. Thumbelina wasn't there. I think Thumbelina is one of her eyes is getting a bit crooked. I might have to reattach it with a Craggle. But this cannot really have been a mistake. Sets with the most minifig torsos. The Ewok Village. I don't have that. That is one of the white whales. But I think they will at some time re-release something like that. Old Trafford, I'm not interested in the football stadiums. The Taj Mahal, no, that would be too painful to build. Why are there so many minifig torsos in the Taj Mahal? I didn't even know that there were minifigures in there. Or are they using the torsos as a part for the build? And why are there so many minifig torsos in the Titanic? Are those all the people who are drowning? Yeah, and then Ninjago City Gardens, I can fully understand that has a lot of minifigures. Yeah, so I mean in the Titanic you have all the bodies that are hidden inside of the hull. That would be a bit macabre. You should probably put skeletons inside the Titanic. I regret to inform you that it didn't really make a big difference. I'm now going to reattempt to connect this. The bodies in the Titanic. Did you know about the Kobe set? The Kobe also released a limited edition Titanic, and it included as a side build an iceberg. When I saw that, I really had to laugh. Okay, next try. Let's see if it connects better this time. It's falling apart again. No. Oh, there it is. Haha. Oh, wow. This is awesome. Oh, this is good feeling. Oh. Okay. The day is saved. Oh God, you must think I'm a total moron now. But now it felt good. Thumbelina was there. 5 hours later. Well, thank you for all your moral support. Here I am making an ass of myself in publicity, and you can see all my fingerprints and my sweat on this now. But now it feels quite sturdy, but I will not test its sturdiness now. I will not provoke an oh no moment. Victory. Yeah, that took a bit longer than expected. But I will not tell the story again about how I made a big mistake when building the USS Falcon and had to unbuild a lot of it. No, I'm not worried at all, Recon. It's totally fine. robot arms count in the minifig torso category? What type of robot arms? Do you mean the ones are on battle droids, for example? Or do you mean those classic droid arms that are also used as connectors in a lot of cases? So the ones with oh, I don't have a part command yet, but I will manually check it out. I still have to build the part command. But I think I know which part you mean. Seven. Yeah, that's a classic one. It does count as a body part. But it is used in a lot of sets as a simple connector. And that part would then have at least a clippability of 2. Okay, this part is 1910, 76 dark brown, 16 minifigs. Something is odd. Are you parting out a set? Oh, these are from the Ewok village? Oh, you mean the torsos? Maybe they used the torsos. It has a torsability. There's something odd. Yeah, so maybe they are used as decorations. I don't know. But 70. Ah, so it's not only the torso body parts. It's also the arms. Yeah, then they are probably used in a bridge or something as a railing. So then it's not the tossability, but the body part ability or something. Oh, I finally get to connect something to another thing. Yeah, and you also need to add your own categories. For example, having all plants and animal parts in one category together makes maybe sense for one part of categorization, but in normal life you would not want to have the animal parts together with the plant parts. So you would have to add a different layer of categories on top of that. So that is the good thing about these big data systems. So once you have all the data in a nice database, you can more or less add any type of additional attributes and layers and slices on top of it. So I don't know what I'm doing, but this fits quite nicely here. Are you still there, Recon? I think you're the only other person here who built this set. So this fits quite nicely. Once I was just asking if you had any recollection of building this, because this fits quite nicely in here. It was just this feeling of perfect fitting when I put this in here. Yeah, it is really perfect. Oh, and this part also is really cool. No, wait, where is it? No, I was talking about this part. This is the first time I saw this part here. And it's supposed to be also used in Mario sets. To open it, you have to pull it out a bit and then swing it up. So I haven't connected it yet, but I think I will find out in the next step. But it feels really nice the way it fits in here. And I don't see any seam on this side. Oh, that part is also used in the Galaxy Explorer? I don't have that yet. Oh, and by the way, the Death Star is finished. So wait, I will have to remove the Ninjago City Gardens. Just one question. So did we decide upon that I should continue the Ninjago City Gardens? So that I should continue with this set? Because it has a high blendability? Okay, City Garden it is. So I will continue then the build of the City Gardens. Nice, you don't like sand? It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. Oh god, that is so cringy. Here everything is soft and smooth. Oh. Oh, welcome, Fletch. The Death Star table. I'm just going to have to remove the City Gardens now. Please don't make me drop it. Target in T-5. I can turn off this light here so you can see it more closely. Oh, and by the way, Fletch, so how do you feel internally? So Fletch, I decided to also do the challenge that I talked about today on the Discord. So I will do the no chip challenge once I reach 128 followers. And then I will try to not eat a single chip during a stream. But even better, I will also have additional challenges. So once my follower count has doubled, and once I reached 256 followers, I will also double the amount of chips I will not eat on a stream. So then I will not eat 2 chips on one stream. And I will proceed like that every time my follower count doubles. So on 512 followers, I will not eat 4 of those chips on the stream. Yeah, so I need 2 more followers, and then I will. I'm starting to mentally prepare to find out if I can really do this on a stream and not eat a single one of those hot chips. Yeah, and it will get even worse. So every time the follower count doubles, I will also double the amount of hot chips I will not eat. But I think I will probably learn with experience, and could possibly cope with not eating 4 or even 8 of those chips. And I wanted to show you a cool part that I had in the other day. So these parts. So this is a glow in the dark part, but it is an opaque glow in the dark. It is a different glow in the dark that we have usually, and these parts here, they are also glow in the dark. The top one here, and they are a transparent type of glow in the dark. So I have not tried out how they glow, but we can check out on the camera because the center camera picks up quite well on these. I will just hold them into the light for a while now. Yeah, so these here, they glow as well. So only the transparent part is supposed to be glow in the dark. I have not really tried it out. I will zoom in a bit on the center camera. Yeah, that should do it. And I will have to turn off the table. And I will have to turn off this light, and let's see what happens. So the green horns, they glow quite nicely, and of course these parts, they also they are glowing, and they have this nice red backside to them. I'm sorry, my coordination isn't the best. Yeah, so the ball parts also glow as well, and they are a material that I have not encountered before. So they are a transparent plastic that also glows in the dark. Yeah, exactly. They are eyes. So this was the set that I sorted the other day, and they were the eyes of a monster. So they were used as eyes, and they have this cool. So these are the classic turns that we know from Star Wars also. Unfortunately, the set was a bit played with, so this one doesn't turn as well. And it has this backside, and some kid also painted something with Sharpie on it. but this one is Sharpie free, this side. Ooh, hello there. But I was totally surprised by this part that it is that it has a transparent glow in the dark. Youth is wasted on the young. You are so right, Greasy. But it is nice to still be young when you're older also. Yep. The googly eyes are simply perfect. So I was really happy about this part because that was definitely new for me. And this is also not the same type of glow in the dark that they're using today. Thumbelina's having a rough day. Oh, you mean, yeah, I think she's starting to get a bit woozy because there's a lot of movement going around. But I had to use this, of course, to help out Thumbelina. And sorry again for showing to you. This is the worst nightmare for every Lego builder. Ooh. The Craggle. This is the German Craggle, by the way. Oh, and while we're at it, we can also select a new pattern for the table. The Craggle, yeah, the horrible thing. So it's always pretty hard for people on the, so I think I will select the track again because it's pretty hard for you guys to see it. I can enlarge it a bit. And we should select a pattern that completely covers the table so that the Death Star is erased. So wait, we can zoom out again. One final look at the Death Star before we're going to initiate it. Oh, we should maybe do some star-like structure, so that we can imagine that the Death Star is being blown up from the inside. How about this pattern? Oh wait, you can't see it anymore. How about we put this pattern on top of the Death Star? I think this is quite fitting. Okay, I will do it. So this pattern is one that starts from the outside, but I think it will probably not proceed in a circular manner. Oh god, it is a very slow pattern. It's supposed to take 25 hours. We will find out. So it's going to be a slow burning explosion. Yeah, sometimes the length it takes to draw is not easily viewable by the pattern when you look at it. So I think it's probably going to draw lines from the center to the outside and backwards and rotate it very slowly, so that we get this this weave-like pattern in the middle. So I will zoom out a bit more. So that's why some of the patterns that start in the center are interesting, because you can zoom in quite closely. But we'll see how this one proceeds. I've not seen it yet before. I think it's going to be cool. And now I finally have to attach this door of the AT-AT. I'm starting to turn into a Scotty, only talking and no building. I think we could also do with a bit of different music. Would anybody like to choose some other music? I mean, I really like John Williams, but I think we've been listening to him now for 2 hours. He owns a spaceship but won't build it on a stream? You mean he owns the new Galaxy Explorer and he won't even attempt to build it on the stream? Oh, we could also introduce a metric, Scottability. So how long does it take for a set to be built if you build like 1 part per hour? That is also something that I find interesting. If you can deduce the average amount of time it takes to build a set by looking at the parts. So for example, to apply a single stud, you could say, okay, that probably takes a second or 2 seconds, 3 seconds, while putting 2 plates on top of each other takes at least a bit longer or something. But I think that would be hard to measure because you would need to take into consideration sub-assemblies and stuff like that. So I don't think you could do a hard measurement of something like that. That's not even a movie title. Okay, John, you have to I think we're going back to the 80s for a while now. It took you 35 hours for 8.5k pieces of the Falcon. So did you build that on stream? And you obviously had some help, I guess. Oh God, what am I building here now? The record is 18 hours. I don't know why people would do that, to simply attempt to build the set as fast as possible. I mean, okay, human beings they always have to compete about something, but I don't know how that can be pleasurable. Chug a beer each completed bag. Yeah, the question is, do you mean for each number bag or for each bag that you open? Because you had a lot of bags with a certain number on it. Yeah, same here. So I would always also rather take it slowly. $64 bags in a token, so 64 numbers or 64 different plastic bags? Because I do remember that for some of the numbers you had like 4 or 5 bags. $17 numbers, 64 bags, okay. Yeah, so I currently don't drink any alcohol anymore, but I think I would get drunk after 64 beers, even in my worst drinking days. So wait, what am I doing now? So this looks like another major operation that I should probably do on the table. So I'm putting this on here. This doesn't feel correct. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, this can move. Oh. Maybe because I assembled this incorrectly. So these are in the wrong order. And I was so careful to do it correctly. Yeah, so I think for me, I took at least 2 weeks or maybe more to build the big Falcon. But it was an awesome experience. And I mean, this AT-AT I'm also already building for I don't know how long. Yeah, I mean, it was a lot more different. So the AT-AT is a good set. I would not say it's a bad set, but the I don't know. It is much more the samey, if that is a word. The Falcon is much more irregular, and you had all the greebling on top and all these interesting parts on the inside. I still have the Star Destroyer sitting around. I did not build it yet, and I'm wondering how that will be. No, this looks better, doesn't it? Everything lines up. And I can just put this in here. You do pay for every round that you are driving on the Nürburgring, still people want to get over it as fast as possible. That is an interesting observation, Blitzblick, because you would expect that they would drive as slowly as possible to savor it. Yeah, but I think this is just this basic, everything has to be a competition, and you want to have some bragging rights that you drove very fast on the Nürburgring. And let me guess, 99% of the people driving there are men. Okay, so now I attach this, but it doesn't feel like it's completely... Oh, now I get it. Oh, this is a cool mechanism. You can slide it down like this. Now I understand what recon meant before. That is awesome. And then you can open it like this. Who did you know? Or how did I know? Yeah, it is amazing. Oh, how, yeah, well, it's just magic, Blitzbrick. Oh, and oh, this is also awesome, the way that this ladder here is continued. That is really nice. You all know men don't do anything for more than 10 minutes at a time. Ah, okay, that's why they have to get off the Nürburgring as fast as possible. Yeah, that is fully understandable. But I think I have... It is a little bit off here. By half a stud. Is that only me or... No, I wish Recon was still here and to tell me if I did something wrong or if it's the same on his AT-AT. I think I will leave it like this and not try to set it because the clips are not completely aligned. But it is a bit annoying that there's this little offset here on the clips. But we will have to live with it, I guess. That's life. You're building your second alternate build of the Everyone is Awesome set. Did you get another nice mock from Rebrickable? And is it preserving the rainbow ordering, or is it doing something other with it? Oh, I can say I can make a Thumbelina appearance. Hello. So the Death Star is starting to explode, slowly but surely. Peekaboo. So that is really a slow explosion. And this is really a fantastic mechanism. I'm very surprised. That makes up for all the woes with it. Oh, we have another. Let's take a look at that mock. Oh, the pixies. I love the pixies. But that looks a bit like the one you built before, Lego Legend. Or is that a different one? Oh, can I show your image of the other one? I will just do it. I will not ask. Well, I did ask. Oh, this is the one with your faces on it. Ah, okay. So you're rebuilding the one for your son. Now I get it. That is cool. And you want to get some glow-in-the-dark faces? But remember, these glow-in-the-dark faces might not be the best ones for Everyone is Awesome. So this vampire lady glows in the dark, but I don't think she would be the best fit for that set. Well, she does have an alternative face, but it's still not so nice. You were thinking of the snake from Azkaban? Do you have a number for that guy? You'll give the normal faces, but in the respective color. That's also interesting. But do we have heads in all those colors? So I'm definitely interested to see what you come up with for this. I also already like the one that Lego Legend made here with the yellow faces. But why is the orange dude looking so scared? Probably because he's standing on the ledge there. And the white one has a black beard. Oh, you can use the fig command also. So !FIG. That should show him to us. Oh no, for figures you need to do the FIG command. Fig, !Fig. Professor Severus Snape. Oh yeah, that looks like a glow in the dark head. And that is also not very mean. That is good choice. Why does he glow in the dark? I don't remember the books. And now we're building a side panel here. You're thinking of using a diverse set of faces on your sunset? You mean with diverse colors, or diverse in which way? Because, I mean, these faces were already quite different. They had the same color, that is true. So I do like the idea also of having an expression on the face. But I don't really know if there are faces for every one of those colors available. I almost mixed it up, but I saw it in the end. This type of wedge I don't really see very often. It's I think it's a 4x6. So this 3x6 is much more common. You want to give them happy faces, so you must find a different orange one. Oh, the pumpkin? Yeah, I can imagine that the pumpkin is not the most happy. Is that from the is that the scary pumpkin? No, wait. The Wizard of Oz pumpkin is... What does he want? Does he want a brain? I don't know. Oh no, that's a scarecrow. I'm talking out of my butt again. He laughs, but in a creepy way. Oh, we have another link to click on. Just a second. This looks quite nice again here with the slots in here. Oh yeah. That is a bit creepy, I agree. I guess you probably already searched Orange Head. That one is not very happy. Yeah, I can imagine it looks weird. Maybe you could put a tiger on it, because that's also diverse. Oh, you're in the woods, so you can't see it. That's too bad. I'm looking through a bricklink, and I found an orange head from Tigger. I think it's called. I think, yeah, he's called Tigger, It's a tiger, I think, from Winnie the Pooh, and he has a very nice orange head. You're scared again? Yeah, but I think she's taken a walk in that woods quite often before. We have some Lego Chima sets that are orange, but they also don't look very friendly. Well, there's definitely a plain one, but that is from the set. Oh, there's one from Ahsoka from Star Wars. That is friendly. The hut. There's a light in the hut. Oh, you sent us a photo? Just a second. And I think Ahsoka would be a good choice. She has an orange head from Star Wars, and she has a very friendly smile and some nice paint on her head. Or Kermit. No, what's his name? Ernie from Star. You could put an Ernie head on it. From Sesame Street. He's also cool, and he's orange. Oh, and there's a minifigure with one single eye. A green eye Cyclops, that would also be cool. Oh, the hut. Ooh, that is a nice image with a glow in the background. And there's a light glowing in the hut. Yeah, the Ernie head would be really good too, I think. So the Tigger head or the Ernie head. Problem is, I don't know if we will see Chili again, if she is going to enter that hut. But the image is quite nice with a white glow in the background. Very Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, if there's a witch in there, if there's a witch in the hut and she's about to prepare a meal, you should get scared. And Thumbelina's also getting a bit nervous. Yeah, but I think this head would also be very cool with a single eye. That is also very diverse. Oh, it's a video figure. That's interesting. So the alien keyboardist from Video Bandmates. That has a nice orange head. Yeah, so I also don't know much about their video sets. But this minifigure is quite nice. And I also like the hairpiece with the snail, I don't know what they're called, appendages. And it is definitely a friendly face. Oh, by the way, Blitzbreak, you were recommending some type of music the other day. What was that? Synthwave? I'm really bad at remembering names of music types. It was something with synth. Synthwave, okay. I've already learned that I like trip hop. So is there something else to qualify it with? Can you recommend anything? Back to the 80s, Marvel 83 edition, best of synthwave and retro electro music mix. Let's try this out. Oh yeah, that is good. You have the male and female Cyclops from the CMF series. Oh, you have a Cyclops head, but not in orange. You think it's green? Yeah, we can maybe find it out. Green Cyclops? I'll just search for Cyclops. So does it have this head here? Ah, okay, let's see. Ah, and there's another part with the eye below it. I get it. Wait, I thought you were in a hut, Chili. How can you find out this stuff so quickly while you're walking through the woods? And multitasking. Two-finger typing. Well, if you have two fingers to type, you are definitely doing some multitasking. Two-thumb typing. So now I'm going to put some more cool tiles on this one. and I building this again. Consists almost exclusively of blades. So this is definitely only blade stacking that I'm doing here. I will surely add the blade stacking part tag to my build streams now. Oh, frog was in a Blindschleiche. Those are cool. I don't know the English word for that either. A slow worm? Is that true? It's called blind worm? You love a slow worm? The early bird gets the slow worm. And blades are still allowed. Yeah, everything is allowed. A legless lizard, yeah. So it's not a snake. I didn't know that you had them also over there. I thought St. Patrick had removed every one of those animals from your islands. So in German we call it a Blindschleiche. That is a blind Schleiche. I don't really know how to translate that, but it's not a snake. Yeah, so they are not very common also in Germany. They used to be more common, but with most of these animals. So I'm also quite happy whenever I see one. The cat's gentleman a lot around here. Okay, I was wondering this. Oh, thank God. Yeah, the cats are also responsible for a lot of bird deaths. But you can't really fault them for that. It's in their nature to hunt. Oh, this is also a nice combination of these two wedge parts. I didn't even realize that it would look so cool. So we're definitely doing some blade stacking with some tile pushing on top of it. So the explosion is proceeding quite well. I think the Death Star can already be said to be more or less kaput. Oh, and we are going to attach this already. I don't like the sound of this, but nothing broke. Oh, okay. What was that weird sound? Yeah, I disconnected a part, and because I made a mistake, I didn't put this security inverted dish to secure this part. Like a 1x1 round plate rolling. You're awesome, Chili. It was a 1x2 plate modified, but almost. That is absolutely brilliant that you can identify the size of a part that was being dropped. So if you don't have, I can make another test. So I'm going to drop another part onto the table, and the other people, they can see what it is. It is a standard part. It is not very rare, and we can see if you can find out what it is by the sound. Okay. Did you hear it? I can do another one. So I dropped it twice. The second time it bounced a bit more. A 1x1 brick? No, but it was the volume is quite close. It was a 1x2 plate, but it's 2/3 of a 1x1 brick. I don't have a 1x1 brick here. Wait, I think I might find one close by. I have one. Okay, I'm going to drop a 1x1 brick now. Get the felt cloth, exactly. But then we couldn't make these experiments. Okay, this is going to be a 1x1 brick now. And another time. It does have a more hefty sound to it. Just as a comparison, this is the 1x2 plate now again. It's a bit of a softer sound. And now we need a 1x1 square plate. Great, there must be one of the extras here, maybe. Ah, okay. You give that an 8.2 needs to stick the landing better. Yeah, absolutely right. We need judges who decide upon how the landing was performed and the sound. So okay, now I'm going to drop a 1x1 plate. Okay, another time. It is a bit softer than the other one. And this is the 1x2 plate again. It rolled a lot less, but I'm probably not doing this in a scientifically accurate way. So I cannot say that I dropped it from the same height, and maybe I didn't drop it with the same angle. So I think we would have to write up an experiment description first. And ideally we would also devise a mechanism with which we could drop it. Because, I mean, if you drop it with a hand, you cannot really say that you have it in the same position. Yeah, I think we should get a grant for these experiments. And as usually, we should first hold a conference so that we have a good reason to travel somewhere. Oh yeah, that's exactly. So we need, so we can, the sound, the distance, the number of bounces. That would be an important measure, how often it bounces. Like when you skip these stones across water. That's also very important to count the number of times it bounces. Bonus for leaving the table and disappearing behind that really awkward cupboard. So a few weeks ago, I had friends over and I moved the sofa that I'm currently sitting on. And I was totally, so that I could sleep on it. And I was totally not happy because there were only 2 Lego parts hiding behind the sofa. And I was expecting to be there to be more Lego than only 2 parts hiding behind that sofa. But I think, yeah, we all have one of those cupboards. But the other cupboard I have here in the living room has very high legs, so the Lego parts are not really able to hide. But I did not even find all the projectiles that I shot around the other day. So there are 3 more hiding in this room somewhere. Oh yeah, that is a sound of nightmares. So maybe we should record a vacuum cleaner hovering up a lot of Lego parts, and we could use it as a torture device for adult fans of Lego. I loved it the other day when Blitzbrick, she said that there will be no vacuum cleaner in her sorting in her room. You would confess to any crime after 20 seconds of that? Yeah, same here. I don't know if I would last 20 seconds. But sometimes what I do is when I dedust my Lego sets, you always vacuum the Lego rooms yourself. Your husband is not allowed to get near that. Touching everything with the hand first. So what I sometimes do is when I have to vacuum near the Lego, I put a sock on top of the vacuum tube so that nothing can get in there. And then I use a brush to clean the Lego. And even if something gets loose, it will not go into the vacuum cleaner because I put a sock on top of it. That usually works quite well. And of course, using the trusty cosmetic brush. Oh, welcome, Michael-san. Yeah, so I always send my robot vacuum cleaner around the rooms, but I do check the dustbin. You can easily check if anything was caught in there. Oh no, another mistake. But I can fix it. I'm plate stacking again. It's horrible to continue building this set because it's really plate stacky. But I don't mind that much. Oh, I think the Star Destroyer is even worse in plate stacking because it is only plates. So it is. Yeah, so I have not built the Star Destroyer. I plan to hang it from the ceiling in my staircase, but I don't really know if that is a good idea. Yeah, it does. It does. So I'm really building the UCS 8080. This is the plating from the side, and I'm taking long breaks between building between building parts. I really enjoyed the head, of course, and also some parts of the torso were cool. I love the feet. But in the end, I will just build it slowly and build other stuff in between, and then the monotony is not as bad if you take a few weeks between building this. Yeah, the Death Star is a slow explosion. So we chose this pattern for the Death Star. Where is it? So that we have a nice explosion over it. You had your daughter help you with building the 8080? Yeah, I will build it myself, but I will definitely need help putting it on the location where I want to display it. Exploding for the core. Yeah, it's a very slow explosion. Oh yeah, exactly. I saw some of the images on the Discord in Gina's Discord. Is that a completely new design of the Black Pearl? And I also love the images of your Batmobiles. They were awesome. Did you put those stickers on the hubcaps? Were those decals, or how did you apply them? So the bat hubcaps. You redid the entire button. Oh, you made the stickers for it. Do you have a printer, or did you get some service on the internet to print them for you? Because I think there are some printed hubcaps from Lego, but they look much more cartoony than the ones you made. You have a printer? Getting the sizing right, I can imagine. But it's probably an inkjet printer. I don't know if a laser printer could print on that type of paper correctly. Yeah, exactly. I remember that there are some cartoony hubcaps from Lego in a yellow or something, and that would definitely not fit the color scheme of that car. Are you talking about the Photoshop, the open source Photoshop, Fletch? Yeah, that's also the only painting program that I can use. So I've been using the GIMP for a long time because it was the only one available for Linux, and it has come a long way, definitely. Yeah, definitely, especially since the information that printers give about their dots per inch and something is not very accurate. So you really cannot trust most software that tells you that it's going to print something that is like 10 centimeters wide or so. I would be a bit more careful with tattooing machines, but for printing I think trial and error is absolutely good. Are you still potting out sets, Blitzbrick? Oh no, we have another part that is only connected by one stud. This happens so often in this set, I don't understand why this is necessary. Oh, you're testing the new software? For your shop? One stud, why? by the way, I would be absolutely willing to sign an NDA to see the secret part out process. And I would prefer signing the NDA to dying, definitely. Oh, that sounds interesting. Did you write that yourself? Or did you have somebody write it for you? Yeah, exactly, Michael-san. That's also my experience, that this set does have some locations where you have only a one stud connection, even though it's not necessary. I guess this part is going to be connected more strongly. But especially around the legs, I also feel that I remove too many parts. The designer was sitting there. How can I upset? I cannot be easily upset. I have to give you that. But I don't understand why it's necessary to have one stud connections in a big set like this. And especially on the leg Michael-san was talking about, there's this one stud connection that is absolutely useless. You could easily replace that with a 4 stud connection. Oh, you had to involve a software company? So you had to buy have some software company create software for you? Well, if that is a requirement for the grant, I hope they will get connected later on. But the one on the leg, they were not connected. The one stud connections on the leg, but I think I will mock them out with something more sturdy. Yeah, so I'm not one for strict rules anyway, but I would really like to see less one stud connections. Just say, okay, minimum of 2 studs, and then everything is good. But one stud connections, no. Oh no, nightmares incoming. So do I get this straight? You are not afraid to walk in the dark through a forest towards a scary Celtic hut that has glowing lights in it with witches inside? But you will get, oh no, and look at this. Another one stud connection, but this will not stand. I think this will definitely be tightened later on. I mean, look, I mean, you cannot leave it like this. I'm sure this will be improved from the other side. If this stays like this, I will also get a nightmare. Oh, yeah, do you have video again, Chili? Exactly, Lego Legend. Up with this, we will not put. I think we already are strengthening it a bit from the other side. You have visuals, so the one stud connections that we had here is being improved. It's upgraded to a 2 stud connection now. So the 2x3 is connected by 2 studs at least. Not much better, but a bit better. And the one stud connection here on the other side is also going to be a bit improved. Oh no, I was lying. The one stud connection here is not improved. It has become even worse. So now we're connecting these two parts with one stud. The weirdest howlings and screeches in the woods are nothing compared to this blade connected by one stud. And it's even worse. It's not only one plate, it's one plate and a 1x2 plate modified also. Only connected with one stud. We've made too many compromises already. The line must be drawn here. This far and no further. I mean, look at this. This is really a thing of nightmares. We can only hope that there will be something here. Yeah, I do hope. I think even this cannot be. So there must be something somewhere down here. Because I mean, this is going to be connected by the bar. So stop this torture. It's unbearable. Okay, I will try to not linger on it too much longer. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's the 1x4 that Maiko-san was talking about. I would have almost missed it. Anything but the craggle. No worries. Okay, now we are a bit more safe here, definitely. Yeah, and all of this with the googly eyes. I'm sorry. I almost would have missed this 1x4 blade here. So it's definitely time to lay out the parts. Ooh, look at this chili. It gets even better. We get some more strengthening. We have a 2x4. And now we are really safe. So now this blade modified is really it's sandwiched in like it should be. Yes, you can see safely. Oh, and now we can put some greebling on it all. And we have some 2x2 round that will also strengthen the connection even a bit more on top. But again, we are only connecting it with 2 studs. And now we can put in 4 ingots on here. Oh no, we have another one-stud connection and this one is not going to be fixed. I think we have another one for your nightmares, Chili. I'm really sorry about this. But this ingot is being connected with only one stud. For no good reason at all. Oops. And now I dropped it to the floor. Great. Because it's only one stud. You see, one stud. And it also means that we can put it on here crooked like this. This is something I don't really understand because it does feel unnecessary to put it there. They could have put it one to the left without having it too much. And now I can put it crooked like this and crooked like this. Slide it over. I think I might simply put it up here and not care about the instructions. There, I did it. So this was my first mock. I mocked the 8080. What do you mean slide it over so it lines up with the other? You're triggered now? I don't want to trigger you. So is it better now like this? I'm sorry, I did not want to trigger you. I'm just amazed that they have so many one-stud connections in this set. Like the one on the legs. There's 4 of these parts on the legs that are connected with one stud. Yeah, there's no pin here. Okay. But this mechanism here, by the way, Recon, was this also in your set that this the stairs didn't line up completely? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I will put it on top of a cupboard. You're not actually triggered? Okay. You never know. So this is something that I didn't really like, the way that these don't line up, because it destroys the illusion of this being a ladder. You lined up the leg a bit with a longer. Yeah, but the clips down here, they don't line up. So the clips are, I think, one half stud to the left. So I don't mind these the alignment here. I don't like the alignment of the lower one. So I don't mind the bars. I don't like that the lower part here is not aligned correctly. Ah, you mean to align it visually like so? Yeah, I could do that. I will consider it, I don't know, but you were absolutely right about this mechanism being awesome. So that was really, really good. highly enjoyable to play with it like this. Hold on, stand by. Sentence incoming. Waiting for hell. I can't let you do that, Dave. No, I think I did not pronounce that correctly. What does she say? I can't let you do that, Dave. What? Hey, that was a bit anticlimactic, Recon. Oh, you mean this stop clip here? You got me a bit worried now. I love this mechanism. It's really hard to stop playing with it because it feels really good in the hand. Yeah, but I'm really not impressed by this ingot down here. Ah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense because now I can simply push it from the back. But you're right, when it's built in there, you can pull it out here. And with two hands on the ladder. Oh, welcome Exposing Alex. How are you doing tonight? You can't stop. Yeah, he was quoting me. There's this wonderful mechanism here on the side of the AT. And Lego Legend, with his dirty mind, had to think of something else again, of course. And it's really hard to stop playing with it because it does feel good, this mechanism. Because you push out this whole blade a bit like so, and then you can open it up. And it's not really the most complicated mechanism, but it's simply done well. Ah, okay, that is cool information. The models had carbon scoring there, and those ingots are supposed to represent that. That's interesting. And so you mean the models on in the original movie? Oh, your fibromyalgia is flaring up again. I don't really know what that is, but it sure does not sound good. You were thinking Lego piece 32557? Yes, you and your dirty mind again. We had the long version of that today here. It's a bit covered now in this mechanism, but of course everybody loves this type of part and loves playing with it. Even Thumbelina agrees. Oh wait, what do we have here? Is that a new emote? Wow, how did you get that approved so quickly? That is awesome. Wait, I have to... Oh, I cannot use it. It's a tiger. Oh, it's a chronic illness. Is it from the nervous system? Extreme fatigue and all over pain. That does not sound good. So I do hope that you're not feeling too uncomfortable currently. And I do think that I had a patient in the clinic that I stayed at the beginning of the year who had something that I think was called similarly. I don't really recall. Maybe the German name is a bit different. But it was a neurological disorder. Yeah, extreme fatigue. That is... But how were you able to post it so quickly in the chat? When I create an emote, it takes like 10 days or so to approve it somehow. Oh, I thought it was an emote. Because when I had to create some emotes, they had to be approved somehow. But maybe it's a difference. Are those follower emotes? Because I'm not yet allowed to create follower emotes. I was only allowed to create subscriber emotes. Oh, so it is a subscriber emote. Well, maybe you are in the fast lane, Blitzbreak Backstage. My emotes had to be approved and it took very long. Cool, cool, cool. The Blitz lane, exactly. The fast lane for emotes. So the doctors still don't know what it causes, what causes it? And is it treatable somehow, exposing Alex? Can you at least take some medication to get the pain in a manageable state? But now I do believe that it is something that one of my fellow patients had. She always also had a very bad fatigue and a lot of pain in her arms and in her legs, in her extremities. But she also had something called chronic fatigue disorder. The Blitz lane. Okay, now we are connecting another plate to another plate. So the clippability of this subassembly is 4. So we have a 1 clippable part with 2 and 2 clippable part with 1. And here we have wait, there must be something missing. I'm missing something here. No, I'm not. That's strange. So look at this. You can take painkillers, that's about it. It's mostly working out on your limits and not going beyond them. Yeah, that is really horrible. I also had to cope a long time with chronic pain, and it's really, really nothing that you would hope on anybody, especially if you can't do anything about it. So down here we have a clip, but no bar. But that's the way it's supposed to be. Ah, okay. So I was worried at first that I did something wrong, but then I checked. Yeah, it does make sense as a gap filler. Hmm. I hate aligning these 1 by 1 quarter circles. But with the help of Thumbelina, we can get it done. Adding in those extra bar parts here. Yeah, I was absolutely wondering if I had forgotten something here to connect it to. Or maybe they had a bar part here in initially and then decided to put it out, move it out. So I also don't really understand why there is not a bar here. But such is life, we will have to live with these eternal mysteries. Questions left unanswered. So I really enjoyed this. I've never heard of synthwave before. It's really hard to pronounce for me anyway. Oh, synthwave cyberpunk mixtape. Oh, this sounds nice. Space Trip. So I have not taken any heavy drugs for the Space Trip in a long time. So this must be a good replacement for that now. You have come to terms with it now? It was diagnosed when you were around 16 and 17? Oh, well then, sleep well, Lego Legend. Thank you very much for joining us. Have a great night. Well, I truly hope, exposing Alex, that life is somehow bearable, even with the chronic pain. And it's really horrible, these kind of diseases where you don't really have any hope of finding a cure. That the only thing that you would probably have to do is learn to live with it, even though that is such a horrible advice usually. Oh, and Blitzbrick, thank you for joining us too. And thank you for showing us the synthwave. I've never heard of that music style before. Oh, and thank you very much for that compliment. I hope we will find a way to also think about how we can get this data together with VR Gamer into a good shape. Oh yeah, definitely, I do enjoy it. It is very, very mind soothing. It does fit the flow of sorting very well. I just have to find an alias name for it because synthwave is a really difficult word for me to pronounce. Yeah, I also would have loved this type of video. It's very hypnotizing. Good thing I didn't have this type of music in my younger days when I was smoking dope. Okay, I'll try to continue building this. I'm also getting a bit tired, but I do want to finish the side plating. And even though it's only plate stacking, it's still quite enjoyable. Oh, you say it's learning to keeping up to them. Yeah, I fully understand. I also have some limitations that I should definitely not step beyond. It's more in the mental area, but I also have some things I simply should not do. And it's more about learning those limits, and then once you know those limits, trying not to step beyond them. So it's good to hear that you don't have many very bad flare-ups. You're also going to bed now, Chili? And thank you for that compliment. It's very much appreciated, and I do hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope I can. I wouldn't be too sure I can get them off after, but I will see what will happen. I'm not too concerned since it's only the fingernail. And I mean, this is the. It is some. It is a good glue. I don't know. We'll see. It's not the Craggle. Sleep very well. It's brand recognition now, it needs to stay. Yeah, I don't know if I can have it stay in there. My fingernails, they still grow, so I will not be able to have it stay on there forever. And here we have another one-stud connection, but I think as before this one will be fixed up. And see you next time, Chili. So let's take a look at the explosion. Yep, the Death Star is definitely not getting better. I think we might say that it's already an ex-Death Star. Or is it just pining for the fjords? It's an ex-Death Star. This Death Star has ceased to be. It is no more. Yeah, that Monty Python sketch is awesome. I think we have it. I have shown it on the stream like 2 or 3 times already. Oh, how did Thumbelina come about? So I have a redeem that you can choose some place where you can put some googly eyes on. So any place around here in the living room. But of course I don't have many different locations, and Greasy Fro said, okay, let's put them on the thumbnail. And that's how it happened. So I'm quite sure that at some time I will also put googly eyes on the 8080, for example. The guy with the coconuts from the Holy Grail. Yeah, so I think Lego Packboy, he also has a nice... Wait, do I have it here? He has the coconuts. The hoof coconuts. So yeah, so you can redeem them with the channel points, and I can put I will put some more googly eyes on another location. But the thumb is quite nice. It does look cute, but they have been sliding. I think Thumbelina is also getting a bit more tired. It's really strange building these parts in the air. So normally I would build them down here. But I'm thinking about also getting another camera that looks closer from the side. Oh, you need to go to bed, but it requires moving. Oh, that is unfortunate. So I have to admit that I did spend some nights here in my living room sleeping on the sofa because I was too lazy to get up. And I made another mistake, so it's time for me to go to bed soon too. I will definitely finish the stream after completing this part, this bag. You'd sleep on the sofa, but it's covered in toys from Joe. Oh well, you might have to ask him to only play with soft toys on the sofa. And now we are putting a lonely 1x1 plate right here. It's so surprising when you're placing all these big plates and all of a sudden you put a little 1x1 plate here. And I made a mistake again. Oh, I'm really losing my concentration. I'm only nervous about one thing. I dropped a dark gray ingot to the floor before, and I don't know where it fell, so I would probably have to get out the flashlight. The Association of Feldcloth Owners try to warn you. You are absolutely right, Greasy. And I'm seriously thinking at least of covering the border here in something more manageable. But I would have to find a good way to cut it out, because I wouldn't like it to look craggy, you know. And I don't know if it's easy to cut something. The Association of Feldcloth Owners, yeah. And I think you're the CEO of that association, and CFO and COO and CTO. Oh, you've made it up to the stairs. You will do it, exposing Alex. Just take your time. It's a lot of work, but worth it. Somebody's got to do it, I guess. Well, I'll surely be a member at some time. You just have to let me know where I can apply. But I might try it out on a different table first. This is really strange the way we are assembling these parts now. I'm really curious why they chose to put it in this order. Oh, I can be head of the German chapter? Oh, that would be an honor. The GAFCO, yeah, that is very good. I hope Blitzblick will not try to challenge me on that. The German Association of Feldcloth Owners. Yeah, that sounds good. I think I should start to print up some, what are they called, these cards? Business cards. In Germany we call them Visitenkarten. Oh no, Blitzbrick is back, and she probably wants to get that position too. You're thinking of a whole merge range? hoodies, tees. Yeah, it can make your life much easier sometimes. And I also like the texture on your table. It is a nice. It's not very even. So here I always hate that you see the reflection of the ring light. So I always try to put something non-reflecting over it. So I think we can allow Blitzbreak to also be an honorary member of GovCo, as long as I can be the head of it. And now I have to crawl under the table. But you know what the hoodies and the tees have to be made of, so they all have to be made of felt. And the German word for felt is also very nice. It's called Filz. It would be awesome. So this is how you write felt in German, and it's also used in some areas where people are corrupted. So it has a double meaning: the felt itself and the structure where there's corruption happening. I don't have a good example now. Oh, now I have to find the dark gray ingot. The GovCo will fight to clear its name, exactly. The GovCo will not be die deutsche Filzeigentümer, die deutsche Filzstoffeigentümergesellschaft. So wait, so we have Association of Felt Cloth Owners. Yeah, so we could say die Filzstoffeigentümergesellschaft. Wait, I think I can type it out. Die deutsche Filzstoffeigentümergesellschaft. Yep. So the third word is Felt Cloth Owner Association. Did I drop the piece? Oh, that of course that was Thumbelina. I would never drop a piece. I have to blame it on the Thumbelina now. No, I feel sorry. It was me. It was me. But the only reason, of course, it disappeared below the table was because I don't have a filth cloth covering here. Oh, your Dutch is quite well. Vereinigung von Filtereigenaren. That's cool. VVV. That's nice. No, I don't even know what the acronym is for the other one. DFS. Wait, DFSOC. Füllstoffeigentümer. That doesn't, that's not really very pronounceable. Maybe we can switch the words around a bit to make it get a better acronym out of it. If you drop a piece, it flies. Oh yeah, that is better. DevSec. Yeah, that is good. You don't think that the felt cloth would help you? Yeah, you just have to wait a year or so, and then you can send Joe to find all the parts that you dropped to the ground. And I'm quite sure he'll be happy to help. Or maybe we could get a new type of dog, and instead of a golden retriever, we could get a Lego retriever. The AFCO can send you some samples. Yeah, the first sample is always free. Be aware, exposing Alex. He's a Feldcloth pusher. Oh no, I missed 3 ingots. How can this be? I have 3 ingots left over. Unless it has its own gravitational pull. Oh, I have to find now where I missed the ingots. As Lego Legend would say, up with this I cannot put. Ah, and I found it already. Three missing ingots. Okay, some trip hop to close off the night. I just have to put the ingots on here. Oh no, I dropped another part. Oh, but it didn't go onto the floor. And we have some more one-stud connections. I'm not going to complain anymore. So these are the 3 missing ingots. And now we're attaching, and it's like on the other side that the clip down here doesn't have a bar to go into. But we have, oops, that didn't sound good. Oh no, what did I do? First I will attach it. And then I will repair it. How could this happen? It's all repaired again. And now we're going to put this onto the side of the AT-AT. I will put him on a table and we will see if it works. I don't know if I can get a good camera shot of it, but I will do my best. Just have to check which side. So it is the right side. Okay, let's see if I can position the camera in a way so that you can see me trying to put this on. And if I understand correctly, we are going to use these 2 parts to simply hang it in there. Scary, 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 but it will be done. And here it is. Oh no. Maybe I can put the, well, at first I have to turn off some more light. And I will probably have to turn this also. So this is not the best view, but the best I can manage now. I am correct. I'm sorry, Michael-san. I don't remember what I said. Wunderbar, exactly. Okay, I'll try to put it on now. Please don't clip this. Ah, the way it hangs on the side. Okay. So we only have very small. I have to turn on the light, I'm sorry. This is the first time I'm trying this. That is good. Or you can bend this down in here. Oh, so that was much better than I expected. So here on the side, I don't know if you can see it. No, you probably can't. It's really only hanging down there like this. So I think it's in there correctly. And I will try to show you a bit better with the camera. Just a second. So here we have the back. And there's the head. But it's really hard to get it all on the camera. I scared myself now. This was not an oh no moment, it was just the instructions of the other set sliding down from the sofa. So that it was actually quite the enjoyable blade stacking. But I will certainly wait at least a week or so before I will build the other side. So just that I don't have this the feeling of building the same thing again. But it was definitely quite nice, and it looks very good. So I will put the 8080 now in the configuration that it's seen from this side, and I think the next back will probably be the other side, and then there will be a top covering too in front of it. And thank you again, Michael-san. It was really good to have somebody in the stream who already built that set. That was it was very nice of you to share your experience when you built it. Yeah, it is really big. and I'm really looking forward to the way I'm going to display it. I think you will be surprised when I take a picture of it, because it will look really good up there. But I think I still have to build some more hats for it, because we are going to turn it into a hat after all. Okay, that's it for the stream tonight. Thank you very much again for joining me. Let's take a look. Oh, you can watch the side of the AT-AT in this view. Thank you very much, Greasy. I really appreciate it. And I will surely find out how to get the German Association of Felt Cloth Owners their proper standing here in Germany. Okay. No problem at all, exposing Alex. I do hope that you will get some sleep tonight, and that it will not be too strenuous for you. And I hope to see you on your next stream. Let's find out where we can raid to this late in the night. Are you going to the council tomorrow to register the trademark? Okay. And I'll get the business cards printed up. So let's find out who's still streaming. So RTC Design, he's doing some OBS testing. Otherwise, I would raid there. So I'm guessing he is testing something. Oh, and we have Phoenix up. So let's head over to her chat.
Yeah. Most of the time, they're fine. It's just a matter of,
oh, it's already late.
you know, they
time.
sting when they get scared.
No, I know why I'm so tired.
Skippy, we have a couple new redeemy things. So we have this one.
Thanks again for joining me tonight.
You are getting a command.
I hope you enjoyed yourself a little bit. I enjoyed myself very much. It was a really good time.
Then we have this one.
And I hope to see you some other time. I will raid and run. But I'll see you again soon. Bye bye.
The other two I don't want to do yet because
oh no! First I have to do raid now.
The people aren't here yet. But we have this one as well.
Squirrel.
And this one.
Ain't nobody got time for that.